Alright. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back into our playthrough of Enshrouded. Gonna be doing a whole bunch of stuff tonight, I think. Gonna work on some farming, gonna work on some construction, and gonna work on some adventuring. So it should be a lot of fun. That is running on a delay. There we go. Okay, that's got some better shape. Alright, so looks like my chat is acting a little weird. So I got two different screens up now, so I can actually see the chat. So I got one screen where Bill said hi, and then on the other screen I got where Julia and Autumn said hi. So hello to Bill, Autumn, and Julia. How are y'all this evening? Autumn, I hope you're feeling better. Alright. So I think we'll work on this aqueduct some more later. So I think it's gonna need some more thinking. Unless I wonder if that would work. Do it in a tiered approach. Kind of do a tiered aqueduct coming down. That could be interesting. Now, those castle blocks are really, really awesome. I've been playing Icarus, okay. Alright, yeah, my Streamlabs is not showing me chat at all. I don't know what it's doing.
That's why. That is what the paper towel is for.
Huh.
That's what the paper towel is for. Now you
So weird. Okay. Well, looks like the sun's about to set. Which honestly is actually kind of perfect for what I'm wanting to do right now. So we are. I equipped a mining helmet to see if it works for our light. It appears that it does not. Outside over there. Okay. They did drop a little hot fix today. Fix a bunch of different pieces that kind of got broken. But there is some flowers, these passion flowers. I'm not certain, but I think they are a nighttime flower that we can only get at night. Because one of the things I noticed is that the flowers kind of have a little bit of a glow to them at nighttime, so wanting to experiment with that idea. And some other pearl. But we should also be able to find clams. So might do some clam diving, because apparently that's the other way to get pearls. I should be able to just catch that fish with my hands. There's another pearl there. Look at all the fish. Yeah, see, I want to be able to take the fish and release them in the water, so we can have our own, visual. Oh crap. Oh, ow. Why couldn't I blink? Okay, it worked now. Interesting. Now, since he was over there, we got a bunch of gold. Ha! That's what the clams look like. Get back over here to shore. Grab the diving bells at least. Hey, Julia. Well, it didn't let me teleport again. Well, that was inconvenient. That's daily. The heck is that? Oh. Did I get them all? I think I got them all. mud pit over here. Oh wait, see, there's the glowing flowers I was looking for. I see them. It's these right here. Passion flower. So I'm not certain if passion flower is a nighttime plant, but because the flower seems to have a bit of a glow to it, I'm assuming that it is. I'm just out looking for flowers. Huh. Oh my. Some kind of an updraft. What is all this over here? This looks like a whole lot of bad. Yeah, I don't think this is where I want to be. Then the bird crows. What do we have here? Paper reeds. Nice. We need to collect all this. Alright, let's get out of their area. Alright, have this on my map. Hey, just Kristen. I do have this on my map. Ow. Oh! Crap. They're fast. Apparently I'm not. My stamina from getting wet. Oh, he's still chasing me. No! Okay. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, I think I got away from all of them. Jeez. Alright, let's go back to the house. Get our stamina back up.
Hey.
Hey!
Hi.
Hey!
Hey. Hi.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Okay. Now. Okay, so there's a few markers for vengeance, but this is the one I want. Hidden tomb right there. Okay. Oh! Should have really eaten my foods. He's still chasing me. Come on. Okay. Hidden tombs above me?
I got this. This is the hidden treasure.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
There's a little bit of gold on it.
What is it?
It's the treasure of Heather of the Copper Skull.
Uh-huh. Does it say what it is?
Yeah, it's the treasure of the Copper Skull.
Oh, okay. Ah, look at here. Well, we found this early on, previously. Yeah. Oh! I thought I'd killed it. I was wrong. Is there another one showing up? Weird, I keep hearing something above me. gem of currents. Oh, there's a trap in here. Okay. Experiments of Eternity. Each spell I craft just upon the rest of puzzling and shadows, mindless creatures shall be to my will. Merely stars. Hidden among thick groves of banana plants. On the water, I shall cross gateway, outpost, dark water, and venture into the jungle to seek it out. Okay, locate and explore the next tomb. Alright, Autumn, have a good night. Well, I kept searching. Like I grabbed everything out of here yet. Oh, backpack's full. Oh. Okay. Well, this is... We can salvage that. So we can grab that. Alright. Well, with a full backpack, I guess that means we just make our way back home. Alright, I'm taking a moment to grab a smoke shot. So bear with me just a moment. I think it's probably about time to grab a brew too. What do y'all think? But where did I put? There it is. It's almost the weekend, chat. Now we gotta go find the next hidden tome. It's in a grove of banana trees, it says. It looks like we're gonna get a new eternal spell by the time we get to the end of this. But boy, inventory fills up quick. Okay. Okay. Oh. I guess we're a few things in our pocket. What does this do? Okay. Where are we keeping those at? I'm just going to show it in here. That's not a spell. All going there? Spores, sparks, cores, nexus, particles. Listen, where's the other shot things I was picking up? What were they called? Oh. Did I not get any of the luminous? It said I was getting it. That can be deleted. Let's see. That in there. Oh, okay. We'll just salvage that then. I need a place to dump these rings and things. So I'm gonna go over here. Put that in there. Still got some stuff to get rid of. I want to get rid of these potions. Weapons, throwables, bows and arrows. Let's throw the potions in here. Where are we keeping salt at? I'll just throw that in there for now. That opens up a little extra room in our inventory now. Locate and explore the next tomb. Oh, that's vengeance. I don't want that one. View referenced quest. Oh, okay. Alright. Hollow water across Gateway Outpost Darkwater. Penetrate the jungle to seek the next two. Alright. Horrible shipwrecks. Rock Saddle. Queen Jasmina's Camp. Fishing Island. Capybara Oasis. So where's Darkwater? That way. Oh jeez, I think that bee's following me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, the lag. So one of those things we need to find a shroud slime. Oh. Okay, well I can see Bill's chats over here in my Streamlabs. Just want to make sure I can get out of this shroud. I don't even know what shroud slime looks like. Well, I guess here we go. Nope. Oh, jeez. It is hard to see in here. What is that over there? Shroud slime. I thought I had gotten that thing canceled. Okay, I'll need to go back into YouTube and find out why it's still sitting there. Safe to touch? It is. Okay. Yeah, so I have to figure out how I'm getting out of here. I don't even remember what I needed the shroud slime for. I know we needed it for something. Okay. So now how do we get out of here? Here we go. Okay. Cool. We successfully made it out, so head back here. Okay, now it said the alchemist could make some stuff, so let's go check him first. No, that's the bard. There he is. Okay. So we can make that Drak solar flask now, which means we can read the Drak plaques. Which I'm assuming he's going to give us more information about the area. Shroud sludge. Need shroud slime, shroud gelatin, and pink mushroom meat. Okay. Oh, that unlocked the ultimate healing potion. That's alchemist, along with a couple others. Okay. Aquamarine dust. Oh. So I can start looking at making my new armor. Okay. Interesting. So what we're going to start doing, we're going to start kind of swapping out armors depending on where we're going. Oh, okay, this looks like this is the set that I want. Okay. So I need shroud sludge for this. And aquamarine dust. Alright. Oh goodness, that is going to take a long time. We need an extra one of these. Okay. Well, I mean, in the meantime, let's see, shroud items. Where we want to put this? Probably put it here. Uh-oh. Something happening to my system here. Are we good? Looks like we're good. Okay. Alright, making the aquamarine dust and everything, that'll get us our new thing. The miner helmet, unfortunately, even though it says it has a light equipped, it produces no light. So I gotta have this ring so I can actually see during the dark.
Hi.
Hello.
Indigo plants. Okay. Excuse me, chat. I'm hearing a bit of disruption going on.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hello. Hmm? Mm. Oh.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen Pyre Tundra join in yet. Alright, bear with me just a moment, Chad. I want to grab a smoke. Hey, yeah, Bill, I guess you were waiting in the wrong one, but what's very strange is that I see my stream in Streamlabs that's showing up over here on this one, but the chat is playing from the other one. So yeah, I gotta go in and remove that other. Gotta go in and remove that other scheduled stream from yesterday where it did something funky too. Yeah, part of my focus tonight is going to be working on this, working on the hidden tombs.
Hey. Hey.
And we need to work on our
Hello.
farming area. Figure out how we're going to lay out our rice and whatnot.
Oh. Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, I got to figure out the rice field. Hope everybody's having a good Thursday.
Oh, hello.
Let me message Tundra, see if he's joining me or not.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay. So back to our map.
Ah. Uh-huh.
Did a little bit of exploration up there.
Ah.
Done that hidden tomb.
Whoa.
I am wondering. I'm wondering if this quest line, because it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces to it.
Hey.
So we look at the reference quest. So it gives us the hints here. Whispers of a tomb hidden among thick groves of banana plants. From the water I shall cross Gateway Outpost Dark Water and venture into the jungle to seek it out. Okay. I wonder if that's up north here somewhere. Let's try that. Let's fast travel here. Yeah, let me show that message. Shipwrecks there. Colors of Veilwater Basin. Cold Rock Saddle. What is something over in this area, maybe? It's that way. That is a waypoint. A grove of banana trees. There's a cave right there. Okay, gateway. See, that looks kind of like a gateway. It's over here. That's the shipwreck. Pretty certain we already explored this. Yeah, that's the mine. That's a bunch of bamboo. Lots of coffee bars. Okay, this is another Drak outpost. Oh, check out that waterfall. Oh, there's a Enshrouded up there. There's lots of angry stuff. He hit hard. He kind of looked a bit like one of the Draks. It was hard to see. It was all very fast action, but. guy that's chasing me. Oh, we can make magic shield of the alchemist now. go. Now we can see better. Oh wow, there's still a lot of them down there. That looks like farm soil and stuff down there. Alright, where's this taking us to? Just keep exploring. Okay, we're out of the shroud. That puts us over here next to this ruin. Not what I was trying to do. Trying to see. Whoa! Okay. That sounds like he's still chasing. Whoa! I just want the flowers. Got him. Oh, look. Here we go. Looks like a long way down. I can't see the edge of this thing. Okay. Here we go. Another cool looking waterfall. Oh boy. You can stay over there. Well, it went down in the water. Can't see him. Okay, but we found another ruin. So I still don't think that's what I'm looking for. Hey, Creo Casey. Yes. Hey, Knucklehead. Sorry, my chat's not showing up on Streamwebs, so I can only see it over on my laptop screen. So I gotta glance over there from time to time. So it's not popping up right in my face like it usually does. Oh, why do we have lag now? Oh, that's bad lag. Oh, this is a cool looking place though. Oh, I think the ruin's underwater. Looks like it's almost completely underwater, possibly. Oh! They got range on me. I can hear them. Alright, that took care of the range cohort. Okay. Well, that guy took a lot of hits. Hey, what's... What? Oh, look at that great sword. Violet Storm, staff, okay. Great sword looks pretty great. Oh, good place for a gold chest and gold coins. We'll pick up some of these while we're here too. That's good. Wow, all that, we only got 9 gold coins out of it. Bursting Fell Heart, that's new. But wow, look at that sword. Vicious, piercing damage. Oh, it does cutting and shock damage. Oh, Tunder's gonna love this. Huh. Okay. I know I don't use swords, but I had to check it out. Okay, so this was not the spot. We went all through there, found a shroud root, got it. He gave us a skill point. Yay. So I need to start considering doing the increasing the shock damage. Shock resistance, there it is. No. I really shouldn't be looking at this while I'm sitting in the middle of a dungeon, should I? Huh. Okay. Let's head back to the base and put this stuff away, just because I don't want to lose it. I guess maybe we'll try heading west from here then. Checking this area over here. The hidden tomb was there. So we're looking for another hidden tomb. So yeah, let's try west. But since we got that bursting fell heart, oh man, the lag. That's critter stuff. Here we go. Add that in there. Adds magic shock damage. Huh. Okay. That could definitely be an interesting one. Which one of these has the shroud? Oh, they're going in here. Okay. That's a new item as well. Managed to find 3 passion flowers on that run. So that's a nice positive. Alright, corrosive blood goes in one of these boxes. There it is. Okay, stacks of 250 now rather than 50. Nice. That does the same thing here. Yep. Okay, I got arrows. Let's talk to the alchemist real quick. Ooh, one more bursting fell heart, and I can make a new shield for myself, because right now I'm rocking the, I think this is the one I'm using, or maybe it's that one. No. Yeah, the ethereal plane is what I'm wearing right now. It's only level 23. Yeah, with a block of 9. Whereas that's got a block of 17. Nice parry power. Plus it gives extra ice resistance, shock resistance. So Shroud Weaver. Okay. Cryptic Wand. The shock. Okay. So then they had this here, magic shield. Oh, what is this? What does it take to make this? Okay, we need a bunch of shroud sludge, an electric nerve, some cursed shroud sacks, shock wisp. That sounds really interesting. 114 shock. Summons an electrified wisp that follows you around and shoots shock projectiles. Oh. That's pretty dang nifty. I think I might want to make some of those. Alright, so now we've unlocked the ultimate health potion, which is honey, ginger, chamomile, shroud sludge, aquamarine dust. Oh. Electric nerves for the superior health potion plus, and passion powers. No, thank you. That's too expensive right now. Shroud sludge, green vitriol dust. We can make that. Gleam root and ultimate mana potion. Okay. Yeah, see, you go from Fireball 1, the Eternal Fireball, which does damage 76, which is really solid, to Fireball 4, which you actually have to have ammunition for, only does damage 99. It's not that big of a jump. Whereas the regular Fireball does 49, so yeah, the Eternal Fireball's just kind of the go-to spell. Oh, did my Eternal Ice Bolt finally get an actual upgrade? Oh, do I even have that? Silver dust. Lots of silver dust. But I think I'm going to want that. Yeah, I need to... It's made of the hand grinder. That's only going to take 6 hours. But an eternal chain lightning spell? I'm down for that. Because apparently the shock damage does a lot of damage to those lizard guys. So alright, let's go talk to him some more. Where do you wander off to? He always kind of wanders off, but you can't tell. There he is. Oh, he got out of the rain. See, he's smart. This one I really want to be able to make. We've got the electric nerve. Got to find out what enemies drop the cursed shroud sack. And this is expensive. It takes a bursting fell heart and some iron dust. Okay. Alright, what else is new here? Well, that's really new. Alright, we're working on stuff to be able to make our armor. Anything else down here? Got some new fireworks. Fountains. Okay. Oh, good. We can make the improved millstone now. That was one of their. I did create. Okay, see, Um, he's the only one who got himself out of the rain, you know. So I have to consider that to be smart. That he's smarter than the average NPC. Now, granted, it could be completely coincidental, so he might not be that smart. Okay, yeah, looks like I'm solo tonight. Well, what I'm gonna do is keep on grabbing the things that we need to be able to upgrade the flame, so that when we fight the Drak leader, we'll be able to just upgrade the flame immediately. Because, man, you need a lot of passion flowers. You need 30 passion flowers. And they seem to only come out at night. So I think they are a nighttime. Alright, so we are low on... Wait a second. So that's what I want. So we need flintstone. We're out of flint? How am I out of flint? Okay. We're going to go mine up some flint then. Well, because that'll let us make another improved mill so we can kind of cut the time in half. You know, split the recipe between two mills. Or we can do two separate things at one time. Hey, Midnight. Well, it's always had its moments of being grindy. Alright, so if I commune with the flame, strength of the flame, just says passion flower. Alright, I've got 14 pearls so far. I'm grinding up the aquamarine, so we lost all the aquamarine that we needed. We need green vitriol dust. Gold ore. Man, we don't have anything except for the survivors. Okay. Green vitriol dust. What do I need for making that? We need 60 of it. Jeez. Oh. Never mind. Alright, green vitriol dust is taken care of. Need some more gold ore, so I need to go mining some gold. Need some more sparks. Those are easy enough to get. Gotta go hit the aquamarine mine. The passion flower. That's... The passion flower and the pearls, I think, are going to be the grind, but the pearls aren't as hard to get now that I found that there's clams underwater. For a long time, we thought that we could only get it from killing the Draks, but you know, I'm finding clams underwater that we're able to get pearls out of. Oh yeah, Yeah, and honestly, the flintstone I want to go after is really easy to get to. But it's right there. I just gotta double check where the line is. Okay. Why did it do that? Oh, we are getting some squirreliness going on in the game. And yeah, I remember that mine you're talking about, KZ. But yeah, I mean, you got tons of flintstone all over this place over here. Oh, while I'm out here, may as well make my way over here. Oh! Hate it when you misclick. Come back here. It should be hiding back here somewhere. Well, there used to be there it is. That's what I'm looking for right there. And the wall of flint that's right here behind the blacksmith's area. I'm getting 10 XP every time I swing this pickaxe. Mining is still the fastest and easiest way to level up in this game. Yeah, now I'm been doing this long enough that I'm going, okay, why was I collecting flint? I know I have a reason for doing this. There was a recipe that I saw that we needed the flint for, so. Tell you what though, the lag on this dedicated server is still rough. Even being on here solo, it's not as bad as when we got multiple people on. But yeah, I think there needs some balancing done for the dedicated servers. All right, now if we're up here. That town, I need to be able to see it. That town's over there. Okay, it's not there. Where's that other flame shrine that's around here? There it is. There it is, and I'm too low. There's Wolfengar Manor. Does look pretty good from back here. Okay, keep following this around. And turn in right here. There we go. There's the other spark. Okay. What do you mean location discovered? I'd already discovered it. Okay. Well, you know, I'll take the 25 XP. Alright, why? Oh yeah, we can make the wisteria now too. Why do I need the flintstone? What was I looking at? Oh, duh. Flintstone to be able to make the improved millstone. Alright, now that we got the improved millstone. Now, Yep, we've got everything else. Will it fit in right here? Let's rotate this. Like that. So now we can make the other things. What do I have this thing making? It's making aquamarine dust. Alright, well, gives us an extra millstone. That gives us the 60 sparks that are needed. Basic crafting. That's going to get both of these go in there. I'm going to throw that in there too. Alright. Where do I put the great sword for Tundra? I guess put it in here with the hammers? So that's a cool sword. % increased critical strike chance against soaked enemies, which means when I'm shooting those guys in the water, see, that's, I wonder, okay, hold on. So he's got the eternal one. Hey. The eternal chain lightning, which is 128 damage, 62 damage with regular chain lightning. Eesh. Dealing additional stamina damage. So I can make this fairly inexpensively. It's only level 12. This needs silver dust, which is what we're making right now. Oh, wait a minute. What if I do this? Oh, the lag. Alright, give me divide this by 3. Alright, change recipe, silver dust. And then change recipe to silver dust. There. Wait, can this thing make silver dust? Iron, gold, no. Okay. Alright. So I want that chain lightning. I have a suspicion that is going to be a really, really handy spell in our arsenal. Now, we can do an Eternal Magic Shield. That'd be really cool, too. Oh, and in case y'all are wondering, you know, because I guess I didn't show that I'd done this kind of off screen. If I go over here to the magic armor, see, I put my armor piece away that had the frost resistance. See, it's got a physical armor 38, magical armor 56. So when I compare this to what this miner's helmet does, it's got a lot more physical armor, and the magical armor is about the same. And it gives you a little extra stone mining and metal mining strength, so you're able to, you know, do a bit more mining. So that's why I'm wearing that hat. I'm sad because their notes today, the notes on the patch from today, said that they'd fixed the mining helmet to where it actually produces light. But it doesn't. So that means I'm stuck with that one ring. Or gotta make the really expensive diving lights. But for now, I'll stick with the ring. I'm really trying to do this Glimpse of Eternity thing, but man, I am having a heck of a time finding where that next tomb is. What other quest do we have that we can look at? Fellow Shepherd. Okay, there's a temple that I can go to go and collect a undead shell for this guy. So that'd be something that we can go and do. Feels a little bit more doable. Or we can spend a little bit of time here at the base and start working on that rice field that we've been talking about. It needs to be done up in plateaus. Kind of a stair-step plateau. I know I've got these other ones here. I kind of want to do this. This is a new quest. You get a plushie. Cargo lift in the Veilwater Basin that connected it to the Revelwood and Pikemead's Reach. Oh, cool. I still haven't found all the crafting recipes inside the Hollow Halls. What? Okay. And there's all these FLAMEBORN quests I have. Fossils, Skeleton Cyclops. I've already got the collection. Okay. Yeah, so I guess it resets some of the quests. A lot of those I know I've already done. So, well, that is way up there. Well, we can go that way. See if we can find a tomb in that direction. That's an option, definitely. Oh. Looks like I need to reset my foods. Okay, that was a little worrisome. Took a hot minute for that to load. Okay, just checking. Okay, we're going that way. Oh, this is my last batch of my foods. And then we'll have to do some fishing. Some more farming. Okay. Not worried about making that staff a thing until we've actually got the new spell. Which, looking at the time, looks like we'll get the new spell right around the time that it's time to wrap up the stream. Whoa! You know what, we're going to try landing up here on the top. Goodness, that rooster likes to crow a lot. Really wants to let us know that it's morning. Another gateway type looking thing. Oh, What's this house over here? Look at this place. Oh. Oh my goodness. I did not teleport fast enough. I just want to be able to explore the farm. They're so fast. Alright. I also want to kill some of these wasps. Okay, they just drop critter parts. Okay, there's something in there. What we got here? Weight of time. Too old now. Even tending to the banana plants has become a struggle. Dreamed of renovating our house, giving it new life. Strength's gone. The building blocks to fix our roof still sit up in the attic gathering dust. Suppose they will remain there forever untouched. Just like so many of the plans I once had. Yet my wife is proud of all that I've already done. Oh. Okay. So how do I get up in the attic? I guess like that. Oh. Oh, there's space higher up. Okay. How do I get up there? Oh, there's a treasure chest. Shell limestone shingles. Look at that. Got a new roof piece. Oh, I bet that would look good on the, I bet that would look good on a spa. I was hearing the rats walking around, but I'm not seeing them. Oh, here we go. Okay. That's a kind of meh loot. Kind of secret door we see. No. Okay. Alright, I think we've looted this place. Well, those wasps really get up there in the air, don't they? A little hard to see in the rain. Alright, so this is our spot. Oh! The lag made me miss my landing. Excuse me. Ow! Oh my goodness. He's level 43. Where's my meat shields when I need them? What is this place? Suspicious Drak related. Lots of wasps. And tons of daylilies. I think you got them all. Really? We're going to X marks the spot thing? Ah. What is this? Oh. It's not as good as the excellent fishing rod. More likely to catch treasures. Okay. Huh. Well, that's not what we were after, but... let's see, where am I? Well, I guess we'll keep exploring. There's a bamboo grove. Oh, with bad guys. Oh yeah, level 43. Okay. Get you back in the mud. Oh! Couldn't see him. What's that place down there? Oh, don't hang on me now. This is a horrible place to hang. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Okay. Check out this place. I think I am slightly out of my depth out here. Yeah, level 43, I'm not doing hardly any damage to them. I need to get back where I belong. Let's just come back here. Oh. Who is that sending me a message? We can check this as soon as we land here. Hey, Tundra. I found a few things. I did get some slime and found some other items. I got a bursting heart. Oh, and I got you this. Let's see. I've got it in the axe box. Here it is. This thing will be epic against the lizard people and whatnot, especially when they're wet. Because this thing does cutting and shock damage, and it's a great sword. And it's a pretty epic looking great sword, and I don't mean because it's purple. So, I thought you would like this great sword, so I put it away. Oh, and we've unlocked some new shingles. So, picked up a few extra building blocks there, too. And then, apparently got lucky, because I found a lucky fishing rod. And the difference between the lucky fishing rod and the excellent fishing rod, you don't get as much fishing endurance with the lucky one. But what it specifies, it's a lucky fishing rod that's quite strong, also more likely to catch treasures. So I don't think that fishing rod's necessarily for catching fish. And right now I've got some stuff getting ground up and whatnot so that I can make my next eternal spell. Because when I was going through Balthazar's crafting stuff that he can make, I found a spell that I didn't have yet. I don't know if it just unlocked or what. It was definitely new, and it requires silver dust to make it. A lot of silver dust. 43 silver dust, jeez. But it's eternal chain lightning. And it seems like these lizard people, it seems like the lightning damage does extra damage up here. And then there's another spell that I'm wanting to make that looks really interesting. So kind of like the corrupted skulls you can get that float around you when you're the stuff that we got from the hallowed halls. This creates a lightning wisp that follows me around and shoots lightning damage at everything around me. So it's another one that looks pretty handy. And sorry, grab a smoke. Yeah, I pinged you to see if you were joining me, but I'm guessing you stayed up too late again today. I've also been venturing into areas that I don't belong in yet. I'm not doing nearly enough damage to the enemies, and I'm squishy. One hit, and they've depleted 90% of my health. And that's after I've actually eaten foods and got my hit points up and everything. Yeah, I know. Just don't get hit. Yeah, these lizard guys, they blend into the foliage really, really well. Hey, Helga. Oh, yeah, and I got this blood omen axe for you as well, but it just does cutting damage. It just looks cool. So I'll put that in there with the sword, but I thought the sword was really awesome because it does that shock damage. Oh, no, I don't mind. Oh, and I found this place. It'll actually marked it on the map. Here it is. Suspicious Drak doll ruin. That's what I found. And it's the funniest thing because they used roadblocks. That's why I've got roadblocks in my pocket. They literally made X marks the spot. And so I was like, did they really do that? So I pulled out the pickaxe and pickaxe down. Sure enough, there's a chest, and that's where the lucky fishing rod is. I did find a shroud root that I took out over here, which is also where I got the bursting fell heart. So I've been doing a little exploring. Oh, cool, Tundra. Okay. Yeah, I came up with some ideas on the aqueduct to actually make it look like it's full. I'm wondering if we do it as a tiered aqueduct where it kind of has some drop-offs. little waterfalls that fill in the next piece of aqueduct. If maybe that will kind of help keep it full. I don't want to waste all of our water sources just on an aqueduct, you know? Is that you? No. Yeah, I went after your guy, and he's in a dangerous place. So yeah, this spell right here, the Eternal Chain Lightning. Steel bars, silver dust. So I look at the Chain Lightning here. It does 62 damage. I come over here to the Eternal Chain Lightning, and it does 128 damage. So, I'm working on the materials to get that going. And I've been working on this quest, the Glimpse of Eternity. It's still what I'm trying to go after, but it doesn't mark it on the map. You've got to actually go and find these tombs. And it's not giving me a real good hint. It's real vague. From the water, I cross Gateway Outpost, Dark Water, and venture into the jungle to seek the next tomb. I have not been able to find Dark Water or Gateway Outpost. I just don't know where that's at. Yeah, and I know that temple, Tundra. We went in. We went at from a different angle. Pi and I came in through the top. What? You don't have a bed again? You have a bed? What are you complaining about then, lady? So the other things I'm trying to work on is the farming and everything, but I was working on this here, trying to get everything stocked up that we need for strengthening the flame once we take down this guy. So I've been out collecting pearls. I found there's clams underwater that we're able to collect pearls from. I need to collect some more aquamarine because I ground up a bunch of it. And the passion flowers. So I know why I can't grow passion flowers. It's a nighttime plant. And scattered around, so they want 30 of them. Which, you know, just kind of increases the danger in that area, which I think is cool, personally. I think that's a cool idea. But I see that strengthening the flame, so you get a water source capacity. I think if you have a lower strength of the flame, that you have less water source capacity. So it's another one of those where, you know, I don't want to do this until it comes out to 1.0. But it'd be one of those where, you know, you have to start it on a fresh map and then kind of work the stuff up. But I went and found enough sparks to max that out to where we got what we need there. Our gold ore, I gotta go mine some more of that. So, but it's the pearls and the passion flower that are going to be that's going to be the grind. So, okay. What was I doing? And yes, there have been many occasions tonight where I've been going, I could really use a meat shield. And if I was playing my archer, I think I'd probably be okay. But playing the mage is challenging. Also, the mining helmet, even though it looks like it provides light, it does not. I'm only wearing it because it's a better helmet than the helmet that I had. Because it gives better defense. And the patch notes from today said that they fixed that where the mining helmet provides light, but it doesn't. So I'll be shooting them a message over on their Discord going, mining helmet still doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The update from today that fixed that. Because I updated mine and the server. And so you see that it looks like there's a glow on the helmet, but it doesn't produce any light. Yes. Oh. It started producing light now. Okay. Cool. Earlier in the game it wasn't producing light, so that's handy. Alright. Oh, well that means I can come back over here. Rings. Give me this ring back. Put this in here. I like my extra mana regeneration and extra magic damage. Oh, let's go put these blocks away. Roof tiles. Here we go. Shell limestone shingles. Put that away. Just delete that. I need a place to put the lucky fishing rod. Special items, alright. I'll put it up here. These can be salvaged. Backpack. Alright, I got some critter parts, copper bars, and torn cloth. Alright. Critter parts. bars. I'm just going to throw it here. And the cloth, fabric, straw. That's fabric, straw. The torn cloth can go here. It is fabric. Alright. And then I need to go make some more indigo. We're going to need lots of indigo. So let's change this recipe to indigo. Here it is. Oh. Do I not have any indigo plants? Ha. Alright, we got plenty of ginger. That needs to get planted. Okay, we need to do some farming. That's fine. We got more corn than we know what to do with. Saffron. And we got plenty of seedlings from saffron. I don't think we've got indigo set up anywhere. Oh, here we go. Indigo. Okay. Okay. And alright, so we've only got 6 seedlings left. Just set for seedlings, so we are going to do a partial move. We're going to put 24 in here. Fill that up. Alright, Tundra. So, where are we keeping plants at? Because indigo is not used for cooking. Huh. We don't have... We don't have a rebel wood. I'm just going to put the indigo in here. It'd be temporary planting, but we're just going to plant the ginger over here. Now, I want to see something. It prefers fertile Veilwater Basin dirt. So, we're going to do a little construction then. Makes it a little hard to plant in it, but okay. Dry ground. Oh, okay. I do like the fact that now with the farming, this is a major adjustment to farming, but the fact that these plants have a growth, and you get your instructions for how to maximize the growth on the plant. I think it's cool. I'm really glad that I've got all these little plots. That way I can set up these plots to be specific. But I can see where I've seen some other people's farms where having to pay attention to the farm soil and what are you planting them in, all that kind of good stuff. I can see where that's going to be a little rough on their farm build. Now, what's really funny, yes, you can hear the goats. But now that I've put this down, alright, that's as good as that's going to get. Alright, which one of these is ginger? That's the rice. Which one was making ginger? Here we go. Alright, put these away. But you get close to the soil over here, and after a little bit, you'll start hearing jungle noises. Alright. I mean, the fact that it's got so much extra greenery there is a little frustrating because it does make it a little tough planting. But it also looks good. So, you know, it comes with its pluses and minuses. So these, the ginger's happy. The algae, I need to harvest and make more even the algae, I had to change the soil down at the bottom. So like I said, I do like the fact that I had to change the soil. But now that means I have to come over here and look at all my different plants. Saffron makes us confused because it says fertilized farm soil is negative for it. But it doesn't have a preferred soil. Kinois is happy with fertilized farm soil. It was flower soil or fertilized. Fertilized or farm. Corn, fertilized or farm. Fertilized farm flower for the strawberries. Which I like because that means you can, you know, with some of these you can actually kind of make your farm look a little nicer because you're able to use some of these other soils. This one, it's not complaining about the fertilized farm soil, but its preferred soil is the fertile Veilwater Basin dirt. Let's see if I can get a target on this. Pumpkins are perfectly happy. Let's see what else do we have that we can look at. Oh, this is one I'm curious about. Fertilized farm soil, fertile nomad highlands dirt. So it's happy with all three of those. So I mean, that's. But we got some here that don't like the soil that we've got them in now. So it is a matter of going through and kind of changing out the changing things out. And these things here, the only thing it can use is shrouded fused soil. That's it. And we don't even have everything planted, so. And it has a, you know, they want X amount of water and all that kind of stuff, so. They made the farming interesting, I think. And yeah, I'll go ahead and take the experience. Is Helix my... Oh. No wonder I wasn't damaging them. I had the wrong wand in my hand. I was trying to hit them with shroud damage, and I was hitting them with shock damage instead. Okay. And let's see, this one being leveled up. It'll bump its damage a little bit. 30% increased critical strike damage against soaked enemies. Wow. If this would actually hit them when they were in the water, that'd be amazing. Wait, I didn't get any fertilized farm soil back? Wait a minute. Okay, no, it's happy. Alright. Had to double check. Alright, so rice fields. I'm gonna grab a smoke. I think we might start planning out that rice field. Because we've got the perfect downhill slope that we can use to do this. And I think we'll need to do it with a sluice gate because I think the rice goes through stages. Then again, we've already seen it where, you know, we like the algae. You know, you hit it with the water can and it goes pop. Hey, I'm ready to pick. But you don't get a good output from it. The rice doesn't want to be submerged. Rice doesn't want to be submerged. It wants to just have the ground. It wants to have the ground covered in water, but not the plant. Considering that, now here's a complaint. It would be nice if when the seedlings are in the seedling bed, when you grab them, it tells you what its preferred soil is, rather than having to plant it, check out the watering can, and say, oh, okay, this is the soil I need to put down here. That is a little frustrating. But I think the rice does just fine with the fertilized farm soil. So, we've made some rice seedlings. Let's double check that. We're going to take that, we're going to stick it in one of the farm plots for a second. Which one of these is growing the rice? This one. Boy, we got lots of rice. All right. Stick it there, and then okay, it wants covered ground, And it wants fertile Veilwater Basin dirt. But the fertilized farm soil is not giving it a negative. But it does have a preferred soil. Okay. Oh man, planting rice in fertile, that's okay. And it wants covered ground. And the place that I planned on the rice field being is over here. I know, it's nowhere near the farm. But because we already have the natural downhill slope here, we can kind of build off of this to do that. Okay. But it wants the fertile. So we gotta go mine some fertile soil from the Veilwater area anyways. We're gonna need quite a bit of it. How do we do this and make it look nice? And create a way for the water to make it to it. So I'm thinking that we could actually use the aqueduct and have like a sluice gate on the edge of it so that we can just go over the sluice gate when it's time to water the rice. And it'll just dump that water down here. Oh, and I don't know if Tunder's still here, but looking at the different build blocks, I am 100% in agreement with you that doing the aqueduct in the, what's it called, the castle blocks, yeah, castle blocks. I bet that will make an amazing looking aqueduct. Just looking at the details it has on it right there, just with the way this thing looks right here, I think that will be just an amazing looking aqueduct. Yeah, I know the aqueduct we currently have, we just kind of threw down whatever on it, but for the future, yeah, I think castle blocks definitely the way to go. Which means we need a lot more shell limestone. And unfortunately, a lot more granite. We've got so many things here that are a work in progress. really need to get some of this stuff to where it's uniform. Yeah, this place is not ready to showcase yet. What do I have you making? Oh, okay. Oh. Apparently I haven't personally mined any aquamarine, so me picking that up made it where I've mined everything. Alright, how long do these have left? 48 minutes. No, 16 minutes. $48 minutes. Okay, we can probably divide this stuff up a bit more again. Okay. What was I making the aquamarine dust for? I had something expensive that it needed. Was it part of this? No. No. This needed was it for the armor? Aquamarine dust for the armor, yeah. And then water reptile leather. Well, I've picked up a lot more water reptile stuff, so I'll get some more water reptile leather going. Extra fire damage. And this isn't bad. Has magic ice damage. Alright, let's fire a blacksmith dude for a second.
Hey!
Hey there!
Yep. Oh wait, I can just talk to you, I think. Nope.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. Okay, is he hanging out down here then?
Hey,
No, she is. Alright, where's he at now?
Oh.
Welcome.
Where is he hiding at?
Hello.
So many people in this place. I don't disagree, Tundra. Which is part of the reason I'm gonna probably put a cosmetic on it. Because I mean, isn't it aren't you able to customize? Yeah, you're able to take whatever armor and put it down as a cosmetic. So, you know, I can go with this Thaumaturge set and kind of keep the look, but have the better armor going. The other thing is that it actually makes it easier on me if I've got them in there like that, because then when I'm needing to go to Albany, I can just swap, which is going to really look ridiculous because then, you know, I'm going to have the armor for the tropical area on when I go to visit the frosty area, and I'm going to have the frosty armor for when I go visit the tropical area. But it makes it where I don't have to have extra inventory slots or anything like that for extra armor. Okay, where's the blacksmith at? There's so many people in here.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, upgrade weapons. This is extra fire damage. So
Hello.
there's my new wand.
Hello.
Then this staff.
Oh. Ah.
45.6. It's not as good as my staff guidance. It's 56. All these have got, you know, specific
Right.
numbers on them. These actually go into decimal points. So that's been a new thing as well.
Hi.
And then this one, I like the idea of this staff. Because it adds magic shock damage. So it adds 7.4 shock damage to my spells. Then there's this one. Oh, yeah, okay. I know it says it's only 67.2 damage, but this is a lot of shock damage it's going to be doing. Plus, increased critical strike damage against soaked enemies. I think that's... we're going to have to experiment with it, but...
Hello. Hi.
But now...
Oh, hey. Hello.
Apparently we don't have a box for our gems. I mean, I'm sure we do, but we didn't have anything labeled as, you know, this is where the gems go. So I think I put the gem... Yeah, I put the gem in here. I need to look better at this this gem while wet or soaked. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to be wet or soaked, but damaging enemies will apply soaked to them for 8.7 seconds, which that's pretty awesome. Damaging soaked enemies has a chance of 45% deal plus 22 bonus shock damage. Okay. So we apply that to this wand. Increase critical strike damage against soaked enemies. Put the gem in there, and all I do is just hit them, and they become soaked. So, extra 30% damage. This could. Okay, I need to go find a gem forge. High level gem forge. I think we can use the gem forge over here. There it is. It'll be easier to get to from the Howard Hall. Okay. Sound without context. Oh yes, yes, the tavern. That was what I was commenting on. That's what I was commenting on yesterday. Because I was standing outside the tavern, hearing the noises, and going, "So what you doing in there?" All right. What box do we have our arcane essence in? Because I would expect that we'd have the arcane essence and the gems in their same spot, but I haven't seen a spot for gems in archaic essence. Well, I know we've got a ton of gems, but Alright. I'm grabbing a smoke. Yeah, I think I do want to give this wand a little bit of an upgrade. I want to see. It's going to be interesting. Because I honestly absolutely hate how hard the wet and soaked effect hits your stamina. Well, we got too much of this map in this zone that is, well, you're going to be wet, period. So, having a gem that will apply the soaked effect to an enemy for 8.3 seconds. I mean, that is a long time for that effect. Which obviously kind of works out pretty awesome. I don't think it's going to be as good as the chain lightning spell. Oh, wait a minute. Do I want to put that gem in? Do I want to put that gem in my wand, which is a mid-range weapon? Or do I want to put it in the staff? Which is more of a long-range weapon. Because so here's the interesting question. It says damaging enemies applies soaked to them, which means I can throw the fireball. The fireball is an area effect, so that means I could soak a lot of enemies all at one time. While they're soaked, they take extra damage from shock damage. Thunder comes in with that great sword, and so he's getting bonuses from shock damage hitting them. Because I soaked them. That's a nice combo. That's a really nice combo. I think I might want to apply it to the staff. Alright, hold on. Let's look at our two staffs. Alright, so we've got this one, which is the crystal water staff. Mana regeneration. I really wish there was a compare button so I can pull up two weapons, put them next to each other side by side. Right, this one does a lot of extra ice damage, which works because the ice damage is you get a bonus against soaked people with ice. Oh, well, I think that makes it as a. This is 44.4 damage, power. This is 56 power. C key? Oh, thank you. Okay. So this gets extra mana regeneration. Does a bit more mana leech, which is nice, but it saves us fire damage. Well, I mean, it does more mana regeneration and more mana leech all the way around, and does some fire damage on the crystal water stuff. Whereas the staff of guidance is doing the ice damage. And its power is at 56. You know, I think that staff of guidance is going to be the one that needs to get the gem. I was going to give it to the ancient Drak wand, I don't use the wand nearly as much. Well, then you get the wand of blood flow too. Which that does. See, Ruthless is against soaked enemies. This is just in general. Oh, and then there's this one I wanted to compare as well to crystal water. All right. Honestly, the Staff of Guidance seems to be the best staff that I've got. Hey, Julia. Oh, thank you for being here. Okay. You said one of the shroud boxes has our... No. There's no archaic essence in any of those boxes. I know that it hadn't all just disappeared. Gems and essence. Oh, look at that. Apparently I'm blind. Here's our gems. Well, I mean, if I want to do the gem occurrence, we're going to take the big one. Let's look at what else we got sitting here. Archaic essence. Ooh, we got level 40 archaic essence. I think 33 is what I need for that particular gem forge. I got wild, wet, or soaked. Okay. So I just gotta make sure I'm wet, which sucks. But make that happen. Fast travel here. Yeah, apparently I just can't read. Hello. Oh crap, wrong weapon. Oh, I'm gonna die. Well, I showed up unprepared, didn't I? And I don't have any foods on me. Alright, now I'll make sure I remember that guy's there. Oh, stupid bug. Come on, let's heal. Ow. Ah. Hey, bear. Well, I'm playing a squishy mage. And I ain't got no meat shields with me today. Yep, no, fireball's the only choice. Alright, there's gotta be a way to deal with this guy. I mean, granted, sure it would help if I had food and whatnot on me, but yep, I see you. Oh, he's moving. Ah, really? Hey now, I dodged. Yeah, this means I gotta go back home and go make some food. Hey, lady. No, I want to talk to her, not play with the door. See, I don't want to pet the dog either. I mean, you know, petting the dog's nice and all, but I want to talk to her. Okay, we are low on resources. Guess I'm looking at the mushroom omelet. Well, I just want sugar. We're out of sugar? Hold on. Okay, we got that sugar cane. No, I want the stuff that gives me extra magic damage. Okay, guess I'm gonna have to hold off on this. We need to plant some more sugarcane. That's doing indigo. This is not actually doing anything. So let's get the sugarcane going. Oh, sounds like somebody just logged in. That's going to take 4.5 hours, but then we'll have a bunch of sugarcane seedlings. So, what was that noise? Oh, somebody pinged something. Oh, Tunder's logged in. I see. I see. He hopped in to help take out the Pelsicle scythe. Never mind, he already took down that Pelsicle scythe. Alright, which weapon was I putting this in? Putting it in this one. back out of here. Whoa. The hell just happened? Okay, apparently I clipped through the world. I didn't lose anything though. Alright. Apparently I clipped through the world and he decided to bring me back here. So, you know, here's the top view of our compound that we're building. And this is what's going to be the aqueduct. Oh, I have an idea. That'll look amazing. I love that idea. To have the aqueduct kind of branch off into the spa. And what we'll do is it will put a drain right on the edge there. So it keeps this thing full, but then you've got a bit of a waterfall coming in here, filling the pool. That'll look that will look awesome. Oh, okay. That's why you didn't join in. You're in the middle of uploading. Gotcha. You got too many games on your docket there, Tundra. Like I said, yeah, like I've got room to speak. How you doing, Bear? Good to see you. You said don't die. Yeah. Well, that was I failed. I failed to follow your instructions there, Bear. Alright, but now the staff is set up for doing some pretty whiffy damage to the oh cool, I can actually look through there. Okay, it even shows me what kind of damage it does. Interesting. So I can actually take a look and see exactly what each of the spells are doing, and then we can go to the gem, and it specifies this to us. 47% to deal 24 bonus shock damage. I mean, that's a lot of bonus shock damage. Alright. Where are we at in here, though? Still grinding. How much time you got left? 8 minutes. Okay. 9 minutes. Okay. I think we might have our new spell here very soon. I think we might hang out. because this spell right here. Yeah. $128 shock damage. Oh, the mana cost. It's cast time. Wow, 1 second. It's only 1 second? It cost me 2 seconds to cast the Eternal Fireball. It costs 71. I can cast this in 1 second, and it does 98. Ooh. Robots, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, that's I'm gonna have to check and see how this works. I mean, but this spell does what I think it's going to, and they take extra shock damage. We'll be filling up stun bars and all that kind of good stuff. Oh. That's another interesting one, but reduce your time in the shroud for 2 hours. Oh. But this is the other spell I want to make. The Shock Wisp. It summons a wisp that follows me around. It looks like it only lasts for 15 seconds, but the thing we haven't found is the Cursed Shroud Sack. And we got to do fishing to get the electric nerve. So we're gonna do this Eternal Chain Lightning first. Previously the lightning spells weren't really all that good, but that one looks amazing. Alright, I'm gonna grab a smoke. And then we should be pretty close to having all the silver dust that we need to make the chain lightning, the eternal chain lightning spell. And then, of course, we'll have to head back up to the Veilwater area just to try it out. I'll make sure I jump in the water first, get myself good and wet. I just don't know what the range of the chain lightning spell is. So it doesn't tell you, like the acid bite, it doesn't tell you that it's just a spray right in front of you. So, you know, I like my fireball spell because it's an artillery spell. Chain lightning, I'm already assuming I'm going to have to get a little bit more up close and personal than I want to. I may have to reconsider my armor. But I mean, reconsidering the armor, there's the only armor that gives me the extra bonus on my mana regen and everything is the mage armor. So I've really got to stick with that mage armor. I think chain lightning is going to be. I think it's going to be a lot more useful once we're back in a group. I don't think it's going to be quite as useful solo, but I could be wrong. But man, these enemies. I'm wearing this armor, and they hit me one time, and they eat 90% of my health. I mean, it's been a little rough. Figure out how to move water around? Nice. Nice. Very nice. So, we have... Well, we got the spa. I think you've seen that. We were experimenting with water. Oh. I broke it. Alright, fine. I'll put it back on the other side. I tried to put it on this side to. This is an experiment. But then this gets the stream to fill up. So we got a nice stream that flows down to here. The water comes out here. And then turns into a waterfall. Going into the shroud. Once again, though, like I said, this is a experiment. Doing different things with the water and the different water sources. You can see it now that I moved the water source. Now it fills up the stream much better. And then we'll get to a spot down around here where, for some reason, it likes to fill up here. But yeah, we'll build ourselves a nice little stream. And then comes out to a cliff edge and does its little waterfall into the shroud. Hey, it still works out pretty good. I wonder if See if that changed anything. Looks like it did. Alright, so now there's some soil that I want to put down. Where did it put the soil at? There it is. This is what I want. Right here. That's what I want. We're gonna get rid of all this, but still, it's fun to play around with it. Come on, let me out of the water. There we go. Now, by doing that, nighttime, the stream has a little bit of a glow to it. Isn't that cool? I do find it interesting that the luminescent growth apparently is bright enough. So I got that one piece there. Okay, it just took a little while to process. Alright. We'll see. Yeah. The fact that it makes that thing glow for a few minutes, seconds. At your level right now, robots, the watering can, but you can also, if you got bronze, then you'll get the water pump, which is this item right here, portable water pump. And then, oh, I don't remember if it's the blacksmith or the carpenter. I'm pretty certain it's the blacksmith. Where's he sleeping at tonight? Oh, hold on. Let me get my mouse off of that. Oh, no. I know where he's at. He's sleeping with the fisherman. because I couldn't craft things, so I gave him a bed. So you get your water utilities here. Oh. The water sources. I think are made of a crafting bench. Yeah. So here, the water dispenser requires iron bars, and the natural water dispenser requires iron dust. And I don't think you're at iron yet. Once you have iron, then you'll have access to these water utilities. Yeah, it just spews water out. It's a infinite water source. And then, of course, you got the spa. Look at that. A heated pool. Isn't that nice? Oh, that reminds me. I want to get some wisteria to add to her cottage. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, buddy. Yeah, once we get you access to your iron, then you'll be good to go. Oh, all the grinders stopped. That's a good sign. All right, give me this. Give me that. Give me that. All right, where's he at? Is he actually in his bed this time? He is. Alright. Hey, wake up. I want that. Thank you. Ooh, that looks angry. Oh, thank you so much, robots. Thank you for the super chat. Oh my goodness. Unexpected, but also very much appreciated. Oh, that looks like a dangerous spell. That does look like it is short range. There's none that tells me what the range is, but... And that with the... That should be a pretty solid combo. Yeah, that That should do some damage. Ain't just the fact that it is 128 to begin with. And then you get the extra 20%, 30%. I mean, 20-30% bonus on a 128 is a lot of extra damage. And the fact that it casts in such a short time, but it also has the mana leech, so I get mana back from everybody that I damage. So makes lightning possibly a decent thing. My only concern is the fact that I gotta get close to them. You can ask Tundra. I don't like getting close to enemies. I like to take out enemies from a distance. I rely on people like him that like to get up in their face, and I provide the support artillery. But again, thank you, Tundra, for helping me take out that fell sickle scythe. And again, robots. Oh my God, the $5 super chat. You guys rock. All right, what time are we looking at? We're looking at 11 o'clock. All right. Well, that means we are at closing time. Still gotta get a windmill going. We got, oh my goodness, we got so many builds to do. So many builds to do. You know, I already plan on getting rid of that bonfire on top of his tower. We could extend that tower up a bit, turn it into a bit of a windmill. I don't know. Yeah, well, this is going to be blocks have got to replace. In that tower, you can't replace all the blocks because half of it's in the shroud. So. Oh, and then the aqueduct. And like I said, with the water, what we've done here has all just been experimental. What I think is really funny is that you see that giant waterfall over there. It's all coming out of that little stream of water right there. Oh, shoot. Huh. Okay. That's... Alright, that's an interesting thing to take note of. Man, it starts. Yeah, it's a pretty steep. Has a pretty steep decline from there. So, think we're going to have to elevate this up, Tundra. So there's more water volume here. May have to make it a bit more of a basin storage, so we can have more coming down through here. And then something that I'd like to have. I know you plan on working on the aqueduct. Well, if I can ever find the end of the water. Thank you. I'd like to have a little piece of this kind of juts out to the right hand side. Oh man, that water looks so amazing. But I'm thinking this side, I'm going to do the stair step rice fields. I'm going to take the rice fields down to about here. But we need a way to open up a sluice gate up there to have the water pour from the aqueduct down into the rice fields to do the water coverage. It did. Alright, robots. I was saying that having a sluice gate off the aqueduct to do the rice field thing, I thought that would look really awesome. The other, I had a couple of options running through my head on it. Yeah, I don't know how well it will work. But I also had another idea where it'd be basically like a cistern coming off the edge of the aqueduct. So the cistern's, fills up with water. And then when it's time to flood the rice fields down here at the bottom, you just open up the sluice gate and, the water comes flooding out. So, I had a few ideas, but like I said, they're all ideas. Nothing concrete. Nothing that's really. All these ideas are ideas. Nothing that's actually made me go, "Oh wow, we could do this." So far it's all been functional. I'm trying to come up with artistic as well. I don't know if you heard me earlier in the stream, Tundra, but after looking at them, I 100% agree. The aqueduct should be done in that castle block. That castle block looks perfect for an aqueduct. Yeah, that's what I was working on, how I was going to do it. I needed a layout, so I've been working on the layout in my head. And I mean, I've got a lot of build area over here. And yeah, I think this side over here next to the tavern I think this is where I'm going to do the rice fields. And just thinking about going fancy, and I'm thinking it's going to be 3 tiers. But man, that's going to be a lot of rice. But I have the 3 tiers, and then have a final runoff, from the 3 tiers that, just dumps into the shroud. So I'll work on that some more tomorrow. I don't know. Wait, tomorrow we're actually back in Roadcraft. And I know we've got the schedule listed as Enshrouded all day, every day. But we got stuff to do with Roadcraft. So tomorrow night we'll be back in Roadcraft. And then over the weekend we'll work on some build stuff here. And then Monday we'll be back to questing. So the weekend will be some build stuff here at the base. And Monday we'll go back to questing. To try to find. Well, I mean, I really want to finish this quest here. But this quest's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. Because, I mean, it's just locate and explore the next tomb. I mean, just trying to locate the next tomb has been a bit of a challenge. I did find the temple. And, yeah, I'm going to need a friend with me on that one. And Vengeance, that's the one that I'm saving for myself, Pie, and Thunder be doing all together. Because we got the boss to fight there. So, but hey, we got a lot done tonight. We unlocked a lot of things. We have unlocked a lot of recipes. Got some new roof blocks. We got, oh no, that's interesting. Covered aqueduct with roof blocks. Yeah, I don't know. But we're going to have pillars that are supporting. Oh, you lined that up perfectly, didn't you? I think you did that on purpose, didn't you? Yeah, that's perfectly lined up with the pillars that are already here. Yeah, getting the water moving as far as we want it to go. But the water mechanics doesn't quite flow the way you want it to. Which I get the programming behind it. But at the same time, I'm also left going, well, I've got no leakages over here, so that's not how water works. So it's man, that single source of water should be able to keep an aqueduct full. But cisterns I can see being a thing for us. And I honestly wonder if building cisterns will actually help keep the visual water level in the aqueduct. So, another experiment. Alright, cool. Put it down in the middle so you can pour out both sides. But down in the middle. Not sure what you mean by that, Tundra. I know you're talking about the rice fields. But I think all we need is just the, I'm already looking at doing a 3-plateau farm for the rice field, which is going to be an absolutely stupid amount of rice. But I gotta go back to Veilwater Basin, get some more. I do like the fact that I've got to go collect dirt from these other regions now. But oh, and then I took note. So we got vengeance here that is purple. But we also have vengeance here that's yellow. So I think this will be the vengeance that we go after to go after the boss. So, but no, I'm excited because there's so much that hasn't been explored yet. And, feel like we're getting deep into it. We worry about, going through the content too fast. But this is proving itself interesting. Oh, and my favorite part was finding this suspicious Drak doll ruin. Suspicious ruin. Where it had X marks the spot. So, alright, well, chat, I think this is where we're probably going to call it. Now, the one thing I do know is over here, Gold Rock Settle. There's an elixir well right there. That is in Deadly Shroud currently. So, Monday we should probably finish that vengeance quest. That way we can upgrade the flame and move forward with the whatever the second boss is going to be in here. Because just like everybody was questioning me about the two bosses, but I'm going off of how they did Albany. Albany, we had one boss that was the Fell Cyclops. And then you had the second boss that was the dragon. So here we got the leader of the Draks. And I have no idea what the second one's going to be. As far as I know, it could be a giant crab. I doubt that, but... Alright. Well, chat, we are... I think we're pretty much good for tonight. So, let's take a quick look. Let's see who's on. Oh, Creative Katie's on, so we are gonna drop her a raid because she is also playing Enshrouded. So, all right, chat. Y'all have yourselves a great night, and I will see you on the next one. Have a great night.
We ride the storm, we brave the flame. The drunken